What's up, y'all? Welcome back to the Struggler Run, Part 18. We just finished in the last session defeating Commander Gaius and the Erdtree Avatar in the same sitting. So that was exciting. Very happy we got through those two bosses. And then we found this big chalice here underneath the Erdtree, collecting sap or blessings or something. I have no idea. You know, you gotta watch a lore channel to figure this stuff out. But yeah, we are here. Excuse me. I got a bubble in my throat. We are here at the very north of the Lands of Shadow here. And I do believe today we are going to get into the Abyssal Woods, because I have a confession. I was playing on my other character, and I found out where to go. And I'm glad I found it on that character, because we walked right past it on this character. And I don't think we would have ever found it. It's behind a hidden wall. Of all things, a hidden wall, man, really is just like a callback to the Great Hollow in Dark Souls 1. Hidden wall behind hidden wall. But first, I want to kill this Albinaric wolf archer here. And, you know, that may or may not be worth doing, but we're going to do it. The only problem is finding out where they spawn. And for that, I have absolutely no idea. I know it's near the Albinaric shack. And honestly, if she wasn't near the Albinaric shack, I probably wouldn't even bother. And if there's a lot of them, like multiple of them, then I also don't think I'll bother. But it seems like it might be worth doing just because there's only one. So it's like a unique enemy in this part of the world. I know you can encounter them in like the snowfields and stuff. Try ranged battle. Yes, but where is she? There she is. Sneaking up on us, huh? Ha! Okay, she's poisoned. Good sign, good sign. Gotta be very careful. I feel like any of those hits us and we are done for. Also, we've only poisoned her wolf. This is how we're doing it. Ranged style. Excellent. The wolf has a lot of health. Oh my god. She took out Torrent. You know what? I'm not even gonna. Oh. Yeah, I'm thinking that's probably not the best way to fight her. I was gonna make it fair and say, no, we're not gonna resummon our steed, because she probably doesn't resummon the wolf if the wolf dies. Where does she come from, though? She sort of like waits for you to get near the Albinaric hut, and then just comes from somewhere. Don't know where. Oh, she's just kind of lingering here, looks like. Let's do this. She's wandering around. Very interesting. Some Nazgul barking going on. Oh, there she is. Feel like shield is pretty good here. Oh boy. Use this for cover. Okay. Come a little closer. Do a wolf attack. Okay, that's a good sign. Oh my god, I get to get up there. Alright. And we get Gaius's Greaves. Interesting. Gaius does wear pants. Black iron greaves made for Commander Gaius. A cruel joke, for he could not wear them. Riding atop the boar he called his other half, Gaius was in fact a warrior of Albinaric extraction. Gaius was an Albinaric. Wow. Friends with Radahn, an Albinaric. He's an interesting character. Learned gravity sorcery with Radahn, but then decided to stay here with Mesmer. Like, Radahn and Mesmer must know each other, right? The timeline is very confusing here. I don't know when everything happened. Alright. We got that. Let's go to... Where's actually the best place to do this? Probably just the main gate plaza, where the golden hippopotamus was. I think that'll be the easiest. And we just got to get past a whole lot of these shadow militia people. And I will actually fight them, because I don't think I've picked up their armor set yet. And there it is. Yeah, I don't think we've had this. Freshly singed battlegrounds effusing with the stench of the dead, forbidden lands that will be excised from the memory of history. What better place than the realms of shadow, then, for such an army? Yeah, we've heard that lore, but I think it's from their greaves, or their hat, or their gloves. We have some other pieces of their armor. We don't really need to pay attention to most of them, though. I was just going to kill them to get that. I'm glad we got that on the first one. Now, we got to go down to this ladder here. Hopefully they don't follow. Wouldn't make much of a difference if they do. And see, I feel like we got a little bamboozled here. Because there was a really highly rated message right here that said no hidden wall ahead. And clearly it's just talking about this hidden wall right here. Or lack thereof. But somehow I missed these messages. I'm sure there were messages denoting a hidden wall right here. Completely missed it. Completely missed. So, this is where we're going. Is there even, like, another one back here? No, I guess not. Oh. One of these situations. A little bit of coffin travel, you know. Just like in the base game. Coffin down a waterfall. It's a recurring theme, isn't it? My goodness, the dog is barking, and my wife is not stopping it. I'm about to just go close the door. Alright, where are we now? Looks like there's a grace right out here. Alright. There was a little cave. I couldn't see it from up there. And I remember looking down here with the telescope, and I couldn't find a cave. I just missed it. Oh. Put this back on. Looked like there was some stuff back here, too. But I guess this is just coffins. Nothing out here. Nothing back here. Can we go back up? Probably not. Coffin travel is one way. But what is this place called? This is the Castle Watering Hole. Oh yeah, we definitely gotta upgrade here. We got 5 Shadow Tree fragments near the basin. What is this? Furnace Visage. Yeah. Not too surprising. That one there does look like he's gonna wake up and ruin our day, doesn't he? Then again, he looks a little smaller than the other ones, so maybe not. Any more furnace visages we can pick up? Because we need those to craft the furnace hefty pots. Which we need to kill at least one more of these guys. Maybe more? Oh. There we go. I should have known one of them was going to wake up. Let me out of here. Does he have... we can kill him. Jump over again. Get our bubble shield on for safety. These guys were much easier to kill than I expected. I don't think it matters what leg you actually hit. Here's a stagger. really do much for us. And then we repeat the cycle. Gotta hit him a whole lot. I feel like the hitbox of the other corpses here might mess us up. Close one. That's why we have the bubble shield. Until it wears out. More stamina. Oh, one more. Interesting. He's going for a grab there. Is that a grab? It looked like it. Oh my. Thank you, Torrent, for tanking that blow for me. What did he just do? I've never seen this attack before. He's literally never done that. Oh my god. I've heard a rumor that if you use a hefty furnace pot when he's down for the stagger, that it's an instant kill. I want to see if that's true. That way we don't have to repeat the process twice. Just takes very long. I prefer to avoid. That's a jump. I'm so confused why all of a sudden he just did like an attack I've never seen. We got it, like, just a few more hits. Okay. Let's see if it works. Oh! I don't think it worked. It didn't do anything. What the heck? Been lied to. Ruins of Unta. We're dead. Oh my god. We're alive. How did we survive? Incredible. Really took one for the team. Is that it? Oh, I think we got it. Alright. What physic tier do we get down here? Oil-soaked tier. And that says... can be mixed in the flask of one's physic. The resulting concoction temporarily causes the imbiber to break out in an oily sweat, soaking nearby enemies in oil, making them highly susceptible to fire damage. Okay. That's pretty neat. Make them oily, nice and oiled up. Let's get some more furnace visages. We definitely gotta head that way. I think that's the way to the Abyssal Woods, but first, of course, we gotta explore the ruins of Unta. No idea how it's pronounced. Get a little light in here. You don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. You don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. Ember of Mesmer. I think it's kind of interesting that before the game came out, before the DLC came out, everybody was calling him Mesmer. But his name is Mesmer. Mesmer. Fire ahead? Rump. Oh, rump. Uh-huh. Are we meant to throw a furnace visage into him from above? And that activates him, maybe? That's kind of what it looks like. He's there and he is ripe. He's like a basketball hoop. Got some more spirit dudes here. Just kind of chilling. Gonna leave them alone. Not worth getting ghost flamed or angering any big dogs. Just kidding, I'm gonna kill this guy. I'll go up here. Rainy day, huh? Lost Ashes of War, those are always nice. I feel like I'd very rarely use those. I have so many. 15. We did use one for Sacred Blade, though. That's the only one I can think of. And I guess we used one for Lion's Claw, too. Smithing Eights. I don't think we can throw it in from here. I feel like we gotta throw it in from up there. It's... yeah. He's clearly not just like geometry, so we can't stand on him. Then again, just because we can't stand on him doesn't necessarily mean he's not geometry. Oh, there's gonna be a revered spirit ash right over here. I guess we can go in this crack in the wall, maybe? This is a similar situation to seek up. Yeah, I understand. Similar situation to this one. Templetown ruins. We have to like sort of find the way into this wall here. That one had a crack that was hidden by bushes. This one? No. He's just crying in the corner here. We'll let him survive. Yeah, how do I get in there? We don't like climb up this guy. Oh. Oh boy. We're gonna get stuck. Oh, it does look like this way actually. No, I guess not. Oh boy. Alright, no crack in the wall, looks like. Other than this part right here. But I don't think we can get up there. It's too high. That guy's clearly in there. There's a way in. Oh, missed this. Oh, just some mushrooms. Very confusing. Very confusing. It's just so dark down here, too. Looks like we're getting a little more light, thankfully. The only two places I can think of... Maybe we have to... Maybe I missed something from over here. Go up here. Maybe we can try fire. I mean, maybe we do throw it from here. Don't know. I feel like I'm gonna hit the hands. Oh, it does collapse it. Okay. Now we gotta kill this guy. Oh, don't do all that. I'm gonna die. Take cover. I feel like he's just gonna do another one though. Stomps. Yes. Stomps. What we like to see. Somehow Torrent survived. I don't like this guy fighting near the buildings like this. Can I get him to like come over here a little bit? Is he just gonna be a jerk? Okay. Never saw that attack. He's gonna do a grab. Oh no. It was a stomp all along. Torrent. Pretty beefy, I'd say. Really saving our butts. Hello? Let me take that. Alright. No memes, please. I don't feel like fighting this thing again. Stay behind it. Bait the stomps. It's the way to win. The path to victory. What did I say about no memes? Hopefully we don't have to, like, throw the fire in every time. Okay, he's still alive. Come on, sir. Don't you go doing crazy stuff like this. Unfortunate kind of having him this close to a building. Oh boy. Look at the range on that. Something got hit like a full second after it died. To that is just a jump right as he hits the ground. Do a good old double jump. It is. Oh, we better be able to take this. Where is its head? Where's the face? It's like in the wall. Come on. No, it's on this side. Oh man, that was lucky. Look at me bringing the heat. This guy's bringing the heat. I'm trying to put him out. Got memed last time we tried. Thought we got memed right there, too. Ooh, I thought we were gonna get it. Oh, that was a bad time for the bubble shoot to wear off. Yeah, just a normal. Love if they just fell in 2 staggers, would be nice. That would just be fantastic. Not again. Oh my god. Dude, my finger slipped and instead of jumping, I did like a jump R1. So I couldn't double jump. I'm gonna go shut the door so that Nazgul is not so loud. I'll be right back. I feel like that backfired because now he's just standing at the door barking. Oh, probably just as loud. Good old Nazgul. He'll be falling asleep soon, hopefully. Alright, I'm going to try not using... He's spinning up his whirlwind. I'm going to try not using the bubble until after I get a stagger. So we're a little safer for the second one. After we've already invested a lot of time in the first stagger. Explosion. Close. Very close. Is that a stagger? I didn't hear the noise. But it looked like it in the animation. Okay. I think we got a little too far away and then jumped a little too early. Now would be a good time to stagger. Excellent time to stagger. Yes, because he's facing away. Which way is he falling? This way. Nope. Alright. Now we use the bubble shield to potentially secure our victory and hope we don't waste it. Have him a little further away from the buildings, which is nice. little bit further away from the buildings. Not that much. Okay, just need one more. Keep this cycle going. That's great. Even better. Give me a grab. Do not care. I'm not in front of you. Okay. That's fine. In there. See, that was a little risky there. I think that's it. He's dead. Victory. Blood-sucking cracked tear. Temporarily increases attack power but drains HP over time. Pretty good, pretty good. That's a power within physic tier. Is it as good as power within? A lot of variables there. Depends. Does it give as much of a boost? And how fast does it drain your HP? This power within's pretty slow. Obviously you want to get that, but what is this? Raise the stone-sheathed sword to the dark. I know what sword that's talking about. But first I want to grab this. Stone-sheathed sword. At least I think I know what sword that's talking about. Giant golden arc. Releases a giant golden arc with a swing of the arm. Sorcery of the Inquisitors of the Tower, wielded as an incantation of the Spiral. A swing of the arm releases a giant golden arc. The arc resembles the barb, a known symbol of coercive questioning. Interesting. Giant golden arc. What a creative name that is. Now, the sword I think it's talking about is this one. This, yeah, okay, yeah, this is definitely the one. A relic of lost civilization from a time long past, said to have served a ritual purpose at altars of light and darkness. So this is an altar of light, or an altar of dark, or an altar of light and darkness. I don't know if those are different types of altars. To the dark. So I guess this is an altar of darkness. Is there an altar of light somewhere? Let's do it. Sword of Darkness. Do we basically trade it? Trade it in? Yeah. Okay, so we traded it in for the Sword of Darkness. Maybe we could have traded it for the Sword of Light. We'll never know. Sword of Darkness pulled from its stone scabbard at an altar. From the quick of the root, wandering coils of darkness coalesce and release their eddies and vortices, giving form to the dark blade. Darkness. Raise the sword aloft and cleave surroundings with darkness. Deals holy damage and temporarily reduces holy damage negation. Pretty cool. Requires a lot of faith, though. So we probably won't use it. I still haven't tried the Velvet Sword of St. Trina. And you know what? There's really no time like the present, right? We just need the int here. go up. Velvet Sword of St. Trina. It's a little sword. Stabbies, very slow compared to the pata, which is what I'm used to now. Thin beast bones. I already tried to pick those up. I do like how FromSoft sort of continued the same sort of game design as in the base game, where they will present you with some situation, right? So like the first one of these sort of towns we encounter is the Scorched Ruins. And it's pretty straightforward. You just go to the top, you go and get your talisman, and what did we pick up here? We got an incantation in this one. You get your talisman, it was behind a door, and boom, it's done. Easy peasy. But then every new one of these similar towns you come across, there's like a little bit of a gimmick to it. So like this one, obviously we had to awaken a furnace golem to get inside. This one we were just talking about, there was like a hidden crack that you needed to find. This one over here, Prospect Town, required a bunch of like parkour to get to the top. Yeah, they do the same thing with like Catacombs, where like the first ones are very simple to present the ideas, and then they start twisting it. And they give you like Morth Ruins, another one, a big hole in the ground you had to find. Another thing with Prospect Town is like there was like more to it up in this like cliffside. It was really like this building, and that's where we got a Spear Dash that we've actually never tried yet. So I'm actually gonna equip him so that I remember. Divine Bird Warrior Ornus. I'm gonna try him out. I'm gonna try some new things, you know. But I think we're good with Unta here, or Auntie. I don't know. Don't know how to pronounce it. I'm gonna say Unte. Now, I remember seeing a grace right along the path up here from above. Don't think there's any path on the right side there. Nope. We're moving on. New areas. The Recluses River. Upstream. Upstream of the Recluses River. I'm pretty sure my wife opened the door up there to try and get him to come back down into the basement where I am, and he just didn't. And so now the door is just open again, and he's still just barking. Like, what the heck? Hello, man flies. Can I hit you with one of these? Wow! Will you die? Is that one dead? I wonder if it, like, it's called Mists of Eternal Sleep, so I wonder if you will just literally stay like this forever. Just don't lock yourself in the basement. That's all I do. I work down here, I write down here, I play games down here. It's great. It seems like he's gonna stay asleep like this forever. Now we'll let him rest in his eternal sleep. Trying to snipe me, my friend. No thank you. No item ahead. Dung, oh dung. Yeah, I don't think there's an item ahead. Oh no, there is an item ahead. Huh. Very sneaky, Mr. Flyman. Oh. A lot of flymans here. He's still asleep. Pretty cool. Now, when they're asleep, can I get a critical hit on them? Unclear. Also, he is bugged, I think. Get it? He's bugged. But he didn't go ragdoll, and also he flashed like that he had an item to drop, and there is no item here. So maybe Mists of Eternal Sleep is bugged in a way. Bugged when you use it on the bugs. Our favorite enemies, we got our good friends, the Grave Boys, the Grave Birds. Oh my god, 3,000 damage. Does this have like really high crit scaling? 110. It's not bad for a straight sword. Man, even this little area down here has so many layers to it. Also, I should say hi. Thank you, Nicole and Justin, for tuning in. Good to see you. Just like saw the text over there, and I'm very tired today. So my words are not working for some reason right now. And also, oh, there's a Grace down there. Also, I feel like I don't know, I'm just like in a goofy mood. Oh, yeah. Get out of here. Oh boy. Sleep. Sleep. Up to all sleep. Ah! Sleep. That's one way to sleep. Journey to the bottom of the chasm. We certainly are going to the bottom of the chasm today. I think if we come over here, we will get maybe like a little overlook. Oh, do you see what I see? It is oh, we're falling. Oh man. Alright, hit the Grace, hit the Grace. We gotta get that. That's why we hit the Grace. I was waiting for him to do an attack. I'm just shielding, ready for him to deflect. Your favorite horse YouTube channel just posted blog number 663, but you'd rather be here. You know, that means a lot, Justin. That means a lot. You could be over there watching your horsies, but instead you're here watching this horsey. The greatest horsey of all. A spirit horse. Look carefully. I mean, it's not really that hidden. I feel like this is the least hidden one. But just like I was talking about, there's always a little bit more of a gameplay gimmick every time they introduce the same feature. Like this time, yeah, you can knock this down, but then you gotta find out how to get down there to actually retrieve it. And you know, we'll get down there eventually, so. There it goes. Oh my god. So like, yeah, we still can't even really get a look at where we're going. So like, we got to go down here. We've already come from like way up there. We gotta go down here. We gotta go down to that layer. And then in, like, the deep abyss after there, that, like, there's even more, which is where we're eventually gonna end up. We're just going down and down and down. It's incredible. But I want to double back first, because this feels like continuing forward. This is Recluse's River downstream. We are going way down there. Ooh. Okay. Gotta go into that cave there. Yeah, we gotta go to the other side here. More enticement to go all the way down. The thing that we just knocked down there. Yeah. We gotta get across here too, though. It's sort of like a cliff maze, in a way. Don't know how to get to all the different layers. Just gotta keep exploring. Dry leaf seal. Die leaf seal, am I right? We had 110,000 souls. What did we kill? Killed a bunch of fly men, that's it. We gotta read the dry leaf seal. So the dry leaf, there's the dry leaf arts, which is what we got from Dry Leaf Dane. Apparently there's sacred seal that does strike. Boosts Miquella's incantations. Sacred seal of the spiritual seekers known as the Dry Leaf sect. Enhances incantations of Miquella. Dry leaf. So this is making me think, so like dry leaf, there must be like wet leaves, and what would leaves be wet with? Like dew. There's dew gems here. Glow at night and blossom mainly at the waterside. Sprite medicine. Those who saw the decline of the Erdtree and the fallen leaves long ago braced themselves for the weakening of order and embraced a strict faith, and then they made to serve a new god. The other thing is there's Erdtree, like emits sap. So like this is like dry leaf probably is like they see the Erdtree is weakening, the golden order is weakening, the sap is drying up, there will be no more blessings. So they go for like an ascetic lifestyle. Pretty cool. I like it. They're like, well, we're just gonna be ascetic and prepare ourselves for whatever the next regime may bring. And the next regime apparently is Miquella and may not bring things that are good. We'll see. Now these fellas, I still don't really know how to deal with these guys. That's one way. But sometimes they just break your shield because they're too aggressive. And there's, what, 3 of them over there right now? Okay, don't like this all that much. Come here, Mr. Birdie. Do a jump up. Jump. Thank you. Just abuse the pathfinding AI. This is the way. You're up next, sir. Headshots. Very nice. Step on up. What? We're gonna play it safe. Contestant number 3, come claim your prize. I'm gonna do this one-handed here. He said, I saw what you did. And I ain't doing all that. Land. Uh-oh. He's going around. He's going around. He's doing stuff. I don't know what he's doing. Land. Jump. 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 Chest-high walls. The bane of every video game enemy. You'll love to see it. Now, I think that was the last one. What were they guarding? Seemingly nothing. I guess they were just guarding the path down, where the dry leaf seal was. So we didn't really need to kill them, but that's fine. Seemingly nothing. This is like Hercule Poirot again. She seems a nice girl. Yes, she seems a nice girl. Ah, there's the last Wandering Mausoleum. Or, is that what they're called? Wandering Mausoleum? Nameless Mausoleum. The Wandering Mausoleums are the big bell boys that have the legs. Turtle legs. Fly mold. Beautiful. So this will be... Oh. There's a rhinoceros down there. I think we saw him from above, because we're like right below the... Yeah, the whipping hut. Classic whipping hut. You know, you gotta build a whipping hut for your village. Every village needs one. And I think we saw 2 rhinos, actually. I don't see the other one right now, though. I think he was more over that way. But I guess this will be the Nameless Mausoleum. It's so, like, tucked away. Like, it's crazy. Like, it's there on the map if you know what to look for. But, like, there's no way you would actually spot that without knowing that it's there. Some things are obvious, like this the shaman village that we saw. It's like, alright, there's clearly 4 buildings here. But this would be the Nameless Mausoleum East, so that's north, west, south, and then I guess this is the east. Alright, well, I guess we're going down that way, since that'll lead us to the bell bearing that we knocked down. I'm excited to see... Secret cave? Okay. Never mind, we're going this way. Clearly some sneaky man-flies up there. I don't know if you can see them. Oh god, there's even more. Now the question is, if I knock one off, will all of them attack? Or is this like a item-based ambush? There's 3 of them. My target lock changed without me doing any inputs. I wonder if that was controller drift, actually. Hi-ya. Nascent butterfly. So those are Mikola's butterflies. Interesting stuff here. Why are the man-flies just waiting to attack someone who's taking a nascent butterfly? Get our 110,000 souls back. And then we're going down. I guess we could go upriver a little bit. precious item ahead. Sounds good. Some more round rocks. Love the round rocks. We definitely saw a couple enemies from above. It looked like they were glowing. I wonder if it was just these slimes, though. I swear to God, if there's a tree spirit here, I'm gonna be a little upset. Got Miranda flowers. So maybe there's some perfume-related stuff up here. Let's find out. Kind of a, not really like a maze, but there's just like a lot of walls to hide behind. The items could be hiding behind. Ooh, that one didn't see me. I got a stealth bonus. Poison balloon, Miranda powder. Both good crafting ingredients. I feel like I really don't craft enough in this game. Big Miranda flowers, 2 of them. I think this is the precious item. Ah, Shadow Tree fragment. Very nice. That's actually enough to get us one more blessing. These guys, I've yet to come into a situation where these are worth killing, so I doubt it's going to start now. Let's go back. Man, Shadow Tree fragments are everywhere. They're so well hidden. And from what I remember reading, there's only like exactly enough to get to the max blessing level. So if you miss a single one, you're stuck. I doubt. I'm sure I've missed some already. Like, almost positive. Look at this. Can we do this Rancor style? Oh. I was hoping it'd be like an Ash of War or something. It's okay. Somber 8, pretty good. I feel like I'm about to get ambushed here. Oh, dry leaf set. Under the waterfall. And I kind of like... So that makes me think of like monks who like meditate under waterfalls. It's like what that guy was doing. Except maybe it was too much for him and he died. Left his set here. Alright, let's see what bell bearing we get. I guess we could have just come down that way. Mold monger. Is that just gonna be fly mold? Mold monger. Fly mold. The horn scent mold monger who did not survive the war. I think we're safe. Sun-faded and lightly soiled travel attire worn by clergymen. Boots made of sturdy leather. Wound tightly around the arms as if it might prevent them from being broken. Ah, here's the real lore. The gold necklace found under the breast belongs to a group of spiritual seekers known as the Dryleaf Sect. This sect rejects dependence on others in all matters of faith, seeking self-discipline and self-sufficiency above all else. Yeah, a lot of the different like groups and everything are all centered around like the theme of what do you do when like you're clearly in the collapse era of this civilization, this once grand civilization. Like, what are all the different responses to it? And some people try and like create new religions, something to replace the old order. Like the Golden Order fundamentalists, they're like, it's only collapsing because we strayed from the fundamentals of the Golden Order. So we need to remove all of the stuff that is, you know, not the fundamentals, and it's presented in like a very mathematical way in the game. You have like Mikola, the Erdtree, where all of the people who are hurt by the collapse are, Mikola creates this like safe haven for them. So that's like another response. But then you've got the Dry Leaf sect. Their response is, well, you know, the world may not survive, but I will survive. There's the second rhinoceros. Just interesting to think about all the different character motivations, and all the characters you meet relate to like these different factions that have their own take on what's going on with the Golden Order and why it's in decline, why the Queen is nowhere to be found, the Queen/Goddess, Queen Marika the Eternal. Elden Ring. Deepest lore of any video game. That might actually be true. I don't know. I don't know all the video games and all their lore. I guess we need to get, if we're gonna go fight this boss here, we need to get this ready. There we go. What do we got? If only I had a projectile weapon. Begin. Rakshasa. Oh, interesting. A long katana. Okay. That looks like a slower version of Rivers of Blood. And it didn't have blood on it. It's just, maybe it's just like double slash? That's an Ash of War, right? Ash of War. Ashes. Ashes of War. This game made confusing sometimes. Double slash. Where's it at? May not have it. Double slash. I guess it's not exactly the same. It's more like horizontal double slash. I need to switch my view here so that I can be sure I'm not missing any deaths here. I think probably Velvet Sword of St. Trina. You know, we'll try it a little bit just to see if we can inflict the status on them. See what happens. Rakshasa. Wish I didn't have 134,000 runes. I feel like we should just accept that we're not going to have those runes. Because at one point here, I'm going to forget to pick them up and I'm going to die. And that's okay. Fine by me. This person has a lot of poise, though. I just want to see if I can get that Mists of Slumber. My god. Alright, let's not die to the same attack over and over and over and over. Was that 3 or 4? I think that was 3, right? Yeah. I feel like my view here needs to be like a little further behind. Trip me up there. I need it to be like one boss battle behind so that I can see and see that it's different. Alright, let's not start with the Sleeping Mists. God, every time. jumps over my attack like a jerk. His armor kind of reminds me of Vike, but like before Vike was burned. Similar style. Rakshasa. What is that? I feel like I've heard that term before. This really is just like a great katana version of Rivers of Blood, isn't it? Probably has an arcane requirement. Hopefully less than 15. That would be nice. Go into the sleep. Can he just do it forever? Like, what is the deal here? Just spam it, I guess? I think I need a weapon that can stagger this guy. This straight sword doesn't do enough poise damage. Oh, I already forgot to pick up my six. God, he just spams it. What am I supposed to do here? Switch my weapon. That's what I'm gonna do. So far, every time I've come up against someone who has a great katana, the solution has been to use a great katana so that I can match their range. Yeah, I guess we'll use this one. Blocking is just going to get me bled. So we'll try. We just gotta hope that this actually staggers him. Yeah, there we go. If I get hit by the first one, I'm dead. It's a true combo. That was... I just turned around too fast and got the sort of tripping animation. But this'll work. Let's see if he dodges this. Oop, he does. God, stop doing... Why is my character just constantly doing that? He literally just did the turnaround 3 times in a row. I don't know why. Very frustrating. Wondering if that's stick drift. Just want to like watch it happen. Crazy. Get right in there. Bam. Okay, hyper armor on that too. Gotta love it when there's hyper armor on the spam attack. Good stuff, good stuff. think my timing just needs to be better then. It's definitely punishable. I wonder if I can jump it. Okay. Oh, just bit my tongue. I think it's jumpable. I just jumped too early. But if I can jump the second slash, like space the first one, jump over the second, and then get a guaranteed punish with just a jump R2. Seems like maybe a good way to do it. Guess we'll see. He also doesn't seem to roll ever. And there's a roll for the first one. Huh. I guess his, I guess the, second attack in the R1 combo gets a little bit of a poise boost too. Not quite hyper armor, but I didn't break his poise. I think this guy's not going to be too bad, though. We do very good damage. I think I do need to just be very careful about only doing counters. Because this guy just has so much... He just has a heavy armor, is the thing, so he's got a lot of poise. Good roll catch. It has such long range. It's a really cool armor set too, and I like it. I think it's going to be a little too heavy for us. curious. Rakshasa, that's a Hindu god. Maybe that's why I've heard it. Sit down, sir. That's dead. Yeah, I'm gonna have to learn how to parry the Ash of War. This guy would be a pretty good, what you call it? Great katana parry practice, I think. What Hindu god is it? Like the god of, I feel like it's the god of like war or destruction or something like that. No, I guess that would be Vishnu, is destruction. I don't know what I was doing there. Sekiro style. I could actually go back and put on the perfect block timing thing. That'd be cool. I love that he can spam his Ash of War faster than I can do a rolling R1. It's ridiculous. Rakshasa is a race of malevolent beings that eat humans in Hindu beliefs. That's brutal. Alright, I don't think I'm going to parry this guy. And because of that, I should just put that on. And I really, really wish I had the thrust thingy. The thrust talisman. I don't know what would be better for us. I don't know. Maybe this will be good. Doesn't feel like I'm gonna survive a single hit from this guy. That's why you don't just R1 from the neutral. Yeah, I really wish we had like another talisman that could give us some bonus damage here. I feel like this is not doing it. You know what? We're doing some jump attacks, so it'll help. The frog tongue. I want the frog tongue. I was going through and counting all the deaths that I had in like some earlier bosses, like before I was actually using the timer. And I went and watched my dancing lion fight and noticed that the Ash of War that I summoned did the frog tongue, and I just like didn't notice it at the time. Or not my Ash of War, my spirit summon. Do the Ash of War, sir. space. Why did that not stagger him? I guess I jumped too early. And so he was still in the hyper armor of his second swing for the first time he cast. Okay. More hope that the frog tongue is doable. Your friend showing you how he beat Gaius on his first try. A lot of spinning? How do you do it? Just kind of like strafing around him and like doing R1s, and Gaius didn't have any answer to it or something. I can do maybe punches for his jumping attacks. He's being very, very nice right now. Huge roll because of the accidental block. It wasn't level 1, so he spammed that one art where you do a front flip with the hammer. Lion's Claw. That's one of my favorite Ashes of War, which I haven't used it at all in the DLC here. Spammed the crap out of it in the base game though. All the time. Used it to beat Millennia, I think. That's funny. So he just gets like staggered by the Ash of War, I guess. He really made me panic roll there. The boar got staggered repeatedly. I noticed the boar has a similar moveset to the golden hippopotamus, actually. When I was looking at the golden hippopotamus fight that I was doing. Pretty interesting. Wonder if that was convenience for the dev team, or if there's like a lore significance, like they're both Crucible related things. Ash of War, sir. My buff came just in time for that jump attack. Missed. He outspaced me. I was too early though. The run up and backstep. It's a madman. There we go. I was so close. Hippo and boar are closely biological cousins. Am I gonna play No Man's Sky? I have played No Man's Sky. It's been a while though. I feel like I stopped playing like after maybe like the first or second expedition came out. The world's update looks pretty good though. It's funny because like I watched the video where Sean's talking about how it like makes the world feel completely different and there's so much more atmosphere and everything. And I was like, I sort of remember it having that stuff before. I guess it's just like rose-tinted goggles or something. I was like, the waves definitely looked new, but I was like, it didn't have clouds before? Didn't it have clouds and like storms and wind? Like, I thought that was already in the game. I do want to play Light No Fire though, for sure. That looks cool. It didn't have volumetric clouds. Okay, so it's just like fake clouds. Ooh, that was dangerous. The back steps though. Why are you... Yeah. Got the hitbox. And immediately I flub. You're excited to see how they make the world more interesting than No Man's Sky. So like it's all one world, right? Isn't that the whole premise? Is that it's just like one actual like world-sized world? But yeah, I'm curious to see too, because like, I don't know. I feel like the problem with procedurally generated stuff is like, sometimes you get really cool stuff, but then eventually you start feeling like you've seen it all. Dead. Like there is definitely that problem in No Man's Sky, at least. Where you'd like land on a planet and you're like, oh, okay, I've been to this sort of planet before. Maybe there's like a little bit interesting geography or something, but just it's just like not as good as if it was like a nice tighter experience designed by artists who know what they're doing. Your issue is you see either too little to find interesting things or too much that the seams are showing. Yeah, I know what you mean. Alright, this is the run. I've decided. I've seen enough of this guy. There will be no mistakes. That wasn't a mistake, it was tactical. Just kidding. I didn't want that to be the run. I didn't want there to be any tactical stuff like that. This is the one for sure, though. It's a nice number, 25. I feel like that's the right number of deaths for this guy. That feels like about what he's earned. 25. No more, no less. Do a little bit of Add some drama in the beginning. That's good. It's for the story. You know, any like great samurai movie, you gotta have the blades clashing. That's what we're doing here. Sit down. Oh man, that was a bug. That, yeah. Got robbed. Definitely not my fault. Not at all. The first boss that I killed in the DLC. Well, first boss that is like not just an easy boss. Like technically the real first boss I killed in the DLC was a ghost flame dragon, and I killed it in 2 tries because Sacred Blade is super overpowered. The first like difficult boss that I fought was Demi-Human Sword Master Ons. And I had no idea how many deaths that I actually got against him until I counted them all earlier today. I died to him 91 times. Which is absurd, because he's just like a little mini-boss. Heal. I think it's because the first time I played the DLC, it was like, I stayed up until like 5 a.m. fighting, and I was just like way beyond like how late I should have stayed up because I was so tired. I was just like farming deaths at that point. Do another one. Do the third one. Bravo. 26. I was... Oh no, not Bale. Yeah. Rakshasa's great katana. Bale was, I think Bale is the one I died the most to. 125 times. But like, 125 versus 91, that's not that many times. You have to commend me on my ability to keep fighting until I win. Oh yeah. I'll just keep going. Long beyond when I actually should stop. Oh boy. But like, it was definitely a situation where, like, if I just went to sleep and woke up and fought him, I would have not had nearly as many deaths, because when I came back a week later from vacation, I only died like 15 times or something before I beat him. So I died like 75 times the first attempt, and then like 16, and then I won the second attempt. Your friend showed you what you think is the coolest boss so far. Excited to see when I face them. Oh man. It's gonna be hard. If it's cool, it's hard. That's always how it goes. A great katana with the tempering pattern of its blade forever stained red with blood. Weapon of Rakshasa, who cuts down and devours. There you go, the Hindu mythology built in. Devouring humans. A berserker's weapon used to endure enemy attacks and reply with one's full fury. When attacking, the wielder is less likely to stagger from counterattacks. Ah, now we know. But will also take increased damage. So that's how he was able to poise through so much of my stuff. It's the weapon itself. It's pretty cool. Weed Cutter. Performs scythe-like horizontal swings with the sword, cutting men down as if they were weeds. Additional inputs allow for the continuation of the attack for as long as stamina remains. So I was right on that too. I was like, what is this? You can just keep spamming it forever? Apparently you can. The Helm of Rakshasa. It's got cool coloring too, which you couldn't really tell because he was a spirit before. Soaked in the spurting blood of her victims. Oh, it's a woman. Okay. Tatters of ragged cloth jut out haphazardly, as if her lust for carnage threatens to break free. Increases damage dealt to foes, but greatly increases damage taken by the wearer. This is actually great armor for us, because we're at a point where anything just mostly one-shots us anyway, so this is just a pure damage buff for us. Cut down and devour. Only those who repeat the cycle without rest can truly subvert the self and become Rakshasa. Oh, that's sick. Increases damage dealt to foes. So, like, what does it actually do to our absorption if we were to put that on? Also, how heavy is it? 5.5? It's not too bad. Our absorption would go from 48. Am I missing something? From 48.445 to 48.067. That's like no difference at all. Can we get a damage buff from this? Does this have more effect on the armor or something? This actually increases our damage negation. Maybe it's not reflected in the actual damage negation, but it's like another... Okay, yeah, it's like a talisman effect. Similar to Datakar's Woe, I think it's called. I don't know if I have that on this character. I don't. You get that for completing Zoraya's quest, and it basically doubles the damage you take. Well, let's try it, I guess. Oh, I gotta take a screenshot, don't I? Of the damage, or the attempts here. Rakshasa. For the PowerPoint, which I started putting together earlier today. I want it to be a real fancy PowerPoint. Let's take off the turtle shield. Switch back to... What am I doing? Looking for shields. Switch back to this one. Serpent Crest. I'm going to switch back to St. Trina's sword, actually, because it's fun. Putting people to sleep. So we need intelligence here. And then we can put this to... What did we have before? I don't know. I'll just put that on. Actually, you know what? Let's put on the Blessed Blue Dew talisman. For funds. Yeah, I'm curious how many more mainline bosses I actually have. Because I think like, the rumor I heard when I first started was that there's 10. And so far I've fought 6 or 7. One of those two. So maybe I only have 3 or 4 more to go. But that's a lot. Wait, no, I think I've fought more than that now, actually. Let me think. There's Dancing Lion, Mesmer, Rolana, I don't know if they count Golden Hippo. They might. He's not a remembrance, though. I'm going to count only remembrance bosses. Rolana, Dancing Lion, Mesmer, Putrescent Knight, Erdtree Avatar, Commander Gaius, that's 6. Missing anybody? And Bale. No, Bale doesn't have a remembrance. He's definitely a main boss, though, right? He just has the heart of Bale. Which, that's basically a remembrance. You get 1 of 2 items for it. But you can't duplicate it. We're going into Turtle Town. Some turtles hanging out down here. So, yeah, maybe I fought 7. I'm trying to think if I've missed any. Hidden messages. No cave ahead. Gotta love those messages that you can... They don't tell you any new information. They just confirm what you're already seeing with your eyeballs. Yes, I know there's no cave here. I just ran headfirst into a wall. Thanks for confirming that. This sort of looks like a spot up there, doesn't it? What in the world? Oh. Goes down there. Wait. Was there more pathway? Oh my god, it looks like there was. What in the world? Take your round rock, Mr. Turtle Man. Oh boy. I don't know that... Well... I was gonna say, I don't know that we need to fight the rhinoceroses out here. Like this guy. But the last time we fought a rhinoceros, we got a Erdtree fragment. So maybe it's worth it. Especially if he, especially if he's basically just gonna be the same... Sort of the same moveset as, what's his name? As the Golden Hippopotamus. Unfortunately, I don't remember that moveset very well. But, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna whip out the old Pata and fight it just like we did the Golden Hippopotamus. Put on our Axe Talisman. Don't really need this. Put on our Dagger Talisman. And just quickly before we drop down again, I want to verify, yeah, this is indeed a path. Where's the actual drop down? Oh, it's over there. Now it's all dark down here, man. Definitely a message about a dog. 100%. Dew gem. I don't even know what I can craft with dew gem still. Maybe I do have the crafting recipe, but I do not remember. Okay, do your charge attack. Yep. Again. Give you that. Okay. Yeah, we got a Shadow Tree fragment. Okay. So, yeah, these guys are definitely worth killing. And, now that we've fought the Golden Hippopotamus, these ain't nothing. They're easy. Just the easy version of the boss. Let's see if we can get the second one. I didn't even use my, my bubble shield. Guess I'll use it for the second one. Ooh, there's an item over here. Scorpion liver. Okay, we already have a bunch of that. Oh, we can get another blessing too. No secret ahead. Gotta try anyway though. I would say we figured these guys out. Oh no, a boar! That could have killed us, actually. Much scarier than the big rhinos. Look at this dude. He's got red hair, horns. This is like a ascended boar. Hefty beast bone, gold-tinged excrement. He's got the blessing of grace. That's one scary boar. I guess that's it for this little, I don't know, little lake area. Now, there was actually, some more, where are they? These things. Okay, so they just gotta go a little further. I can never remember what these are called. What are these called? Tombstones? Gravestones? Graves. Grave drop downs. I have no idea. We're going down. So, like, this doesn't appear to connect to that area over there. So, what is actually over there? I wonder if that's a cave. I don't see any cave. Down and down and down we go. Ooh, Shadow Militia. Maybe there's another catacomb here. They've always been near catacombs. Except in the Shadow Keep. They're always in fog, too. Hello? Could it be a catacomb? I feel like I know this game. I've figured out how it ticks. Dark Light Catacombs. I feel like there might have been more out there to explore, though. I'm gonna grab this Grace, check out the area above. Probably spend our runes. I don't know what we'd spend our runes on at this point, though. We don't really have any, like... Oh, wait. Dex 27. It's just too much Dex for us. We can't do it. Yeah, explore this little area. Doesn't seem like there's that much here. And then I want to check out that other path that we were just looking at across the way. Let's see if there's any view here. Doesn't seem like it. I kind of like this light, though. Thinking thumbnail right here. But what do we want to do? I guess we'll do a little, we'll do a prayer. Perfect. I don't know, I just like the colors and the stark contrast of things here. Really puts the focus on the character. Very nice. But, we're going down there somehow. Because, down there is the Abyssal Woods. It really is, abyssal, isn't it? It's at the very bottom of the world. And it is dark. And there doesn't seem to be anything over here. Oh, there's some more coffins. I think these are meant to just guide the way to the catacombs, as is this fella. No items. That guy's name is Orosis. As we learned because we get his axe from beating a Tibia Mariner, I think. Okay. You, come meet your doom. Thank you. We can turn in the Moldmonger's bell bearing. And then get ourselves some fly mold. What is fly mold used for? I don't remember. I think it's maybe used for swarm pots? Hefty swarm pots? Hefty fly pots, that's what they're called. Yep. Oh, and also hefty fetid pots. The big poop pots. Gotta go to... Where is it? Recluse River downstream. There it is. And I would like to switch back to St. Trina Sword. Now that we're not try-harding against the hippopotamuses. Sure, I'll keep the critical hit one on. Someone died. There he goes. Oh, there they go. These are like man flies or lemming flies. Oh boy, they got a curse blade here. Oh. Hidden path? Village of Flies. This like wasn't even on my radar as even a potentially place to look. Revering Spirit Ash, maybe? No, Manfly Ashes. Oh. This is the Fly Shaman or something. Oh god, we were just getting swarmed here. No pun intended. Alright, so how do we want to deal with this situation? By dying. Village of Flies. Alright, I think we're gonna take it slow. We're gonna take it slow. We're gonna actually explore the Village of Flies. It's downstream of Bonnie Village. So, Bonnie Village is where they put people in pots. Potentates would abduct shamans, put them in pots. I wonder if that has anything to do with Marika's original sin. She's from the shaman village. We die. I want to use this opportunity to test that armor, the Rakshasa armor. See if the effect stacks. Like if we put more armor on, do we do more bonus damage to enemies? We're going to be fighting a ton of the same enemy, so we can test pretty easily, I think. Where's the first fly? So like an R1... 695. Is that the same for you? 541. Okay. God. Freaking grabs. 541 seems to be the non-stealth bonus number. 541. See if we do more now. Feels like we do. Didn't really get a clear number though. God, these freaking flies, man. That grab is so fast. And honestly, like, I don't even pay attention to them before they do the grab, so I don't know what the tail looks like. Because I'm just fighting, like, some other fly. I just want to isolate one fly. I want to kill 2 flies and have 1 fly so that I can do an R1 and see how much bigger it is than 541. Is that so much to ask? Don't you do it. 552. Okay. 9 more damage. Not great, honestly. It's not that much. But you know what? We'll put on the Rakshasa gauntlets, and that puts us in heavy load. I'm thinking it's probably not worth using. Oh, baby, that Mesmer armor. I feel like I really like Mesmer's armor when it's on Mesmer. Mesmer. It just kind of looks goofy on me. Cool. We are like a knight now. Changing up the fashion. Still 552. Hello, shield? What? Like hit through my shield. Throw a pot to lure one out. Yeah, I guess I could have done that. Or just shoot him with an arrow or something. I want to kill the curse blade down there. Doubt he drops anything crazy. Also, my math earlier was wrong, wasn't it? It does 11 more damage, not 9. Okay, will they all jump off and die? Oh. Well, some of them, apparently. Be wary of group. I'm wary of this guy. Couldn't see what he was doing because this freaking spirit was in the way. You know, maybe we don't take it slow through here. Careful. Sacred Spirit Ash. Revered Spirit Ash. But is that all? Just a revered spirit ash? Is that the main reason for coming here? I guess we did get the manfly ashes already. Silver horn tender. This looks like a cocoon or something, or like a molted skin of a manfly. A big manfly, though. Yeesh. I actually do like the idea of a beastal or pot now that you mention it. Actually, I like the idea of a hefty red lightning pot too. We could do both. Beast roll. There's a big swarm. I feel like I'm a little bit in danger here of someone just wandering into me and grabbing me. Alright. Come here, you. This area here too. It's this. This isn't where we came from. Seems to be nothing. Let there be brief respite and then map? Oh, as in like you can get away from enemies down here and teleport away. Makes sense. Alright. Do a little bit of stealth too. Actually, let's put Creepus's vial on. Ooh. Scripted, clearly. The pot did nothing. Go, lightning pot! Okay, about to get swarmed on here. Holy moly. That saved my life, actually. Don't grab, no! Oh god, that was so close. Okay, they are not affected by beast loropots. Maybe they're not beasts. Maybe it's because they're mans. They're man flies. They're not beast flies. Okay. I know there's more over there. Let's try crafting. Hefty volcano pots. Alright. We're playing the ranged game. I'm better at it. Okay, that's a grab. Nope. Nope, nope. Thought it was a grab. Sneaky item. Golden horn tender. That's, more runes? Yeah. Oh, we didn't read the manfly ashes. Let's see. Used to summon the spirits of 3 manflies. 2 attack from the air, while the 3rd spits poison from the rear. Ooh, they got tactics. Afflicted horn scent eventually metamorphosed into a fly-like form. It was believed that the moment the transformation took place, they were relieved from their suffering. Yeah, when we were in this place over here, the abandoned ailing village, there was a spirit there who was like in great pain, and he's like, it's because I'm a man still, isn't it? I haven't yet become one of them, or I haven't finished turning or something. I forget what he said. He didn't seem to be having a good time. Oh, yeah, Village of Flies. How is it related to Bonnie Village? Oh, when I go down there, the Curse Blade is still going to be there, isn't he? We're just going to run right past. He reset. He didn't see. Cool. Alright. Now, surely there's even more down here. Get out of my face. So many flies. Oh boy. They're still coming. Ah. I see. It's just a way down here. Alright, well, you know that works. That leads us right back to the catacombs. And we're going to explore. If this doesn't connect to the Abyssal Woods, I'm gonna be so lost. Erdtree Blessing 15. We're getting there. Just noticed that this helmet has a little ponytail on it. Okay, it's very dark in here. I have this on, right? Yeah. So what is the gimmick with this catacomb? Just that it's super dark? It certainly is. Enemy ahead. First off, target lock. I see him. So how dark is this place without this? Pretty dark. What's this gonna do? We can toggle between dark and light in the dark light catacombs. Now, why would we want to have it dark is the question. I'm going to put it light for now. Let there be light. Let there be light. Safe. Ooh, that's nice. Viridian Amber Medallion +3. This is kind of interesting, though. Boosts maximum stamina by the utmost. So, this is interesting because the last 2 catacombs we've done, which have been the only 2 catacombs in the DLC so far, both of them ended with Death Knights as the bosses, and both those other Death Knights dropped Crimson Amber Medallion and Cerulean Amber Medallion +3, and it says like they're Godwin's inner circle. But this one, we're just getting it in a chest, which makes me think the boss isn't going to be a Death Knight. Crimper. Oh my goodness. I missed so many messages because I was like kind of leaning down and my microphone was in front of the message window. Let's see. More going down. You can't talk about the Abyssal Woods. You thought that was an oxtail. Looks like a fake wall. Man, I wish I saw those like in time. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the catacombs always look like fake walls, though. We'll have to try some things out. Hello. That's a death sorcerer. Drop something good. Glove Orts. The wall before the lever. Okay. I'll check it out when I head back up there. And or die. Like, as dark as it is, like, the enemies are still all really easy to see. So, like, what threat does the dark actually pose here? Gotta remember to go the other way from where we dropped down to. Whee. You know, now that we're in a place where I can see my armor a little better, none of this matches at all. It's like such a ridiculous mishmash of armor. I'm gonna change this a little bit. This is 7.1, 12.8. Yeah, I feel like the Rakshasa armor isn't that good. Oh man, I do love Blythe's armor. Why is all the cool stuff so heavy? You know, we'll go Oath Seeker, that's cool. Then we gotta go light again. Professor Gloves might go well. Not really. Does the dark have to be a threat? I guess it doesn't have to be. Like, the fact that we can toggle between light and dark makes me think that there has to be a reason for both of them. Like, in some situations we'd want it to be light, in other situations we'd want it to be dark. And I feel like the typical thing is, like, it's dark, you can't see, therefore it's threatening. But I don't know, maybe it's different in this catacomb for some reason. They're doing something different. That works. Perceptor's gloves. And we need... You can do this. Looks good. Now pull it all together. Oh yeah. Alright, I like it. The Dark Oath Seeker. He seeks the Oath of the Dark. Be wary of down, then right. Ah, we're back. Okay. Good old loopity-loop. Just gonna start hitting stuff here. Which of these looks most secret wall-like? A lot of this stuff. Maybe something like this. I don't know. I think up there we're okay. The wall before the lever. Make this line. Guess nothing. But yeah, this all looped very nicely, so I guess we have one way to go. Yeah, I don't think any of this stuff on this side would be secret walls either, because that would just lead to here. Ooh, almost stepped off. Turn back and then seek talisman. I guess it's talking about this one. Viridian Amber Medallion. Okay. I feel like this has been very straightforward so far. The other two catacombs have been like these sprawling mazes where there's like traps from the ceiling and ambushes around every corner. This has been easy going so far. And we got, yeah, we get a checkpoint here too. Pretty cool. Alright, but now maybe we're getting some stuff. Some new stuff. They're going to introduce new mechanics here. Yeah, it's suspiciously simple. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Surprised no stagger there. Oh! This is a nasty spell. Okay. I have a nastier spell. It's called Homing Arrows. Oh, there's a nice item up there, but there's a door too. We continue. Little pathway here too. I guess the dark makes exploration and like keeping your way a little harder. Maybe these look like they can be lit on fire or something. I wonder if when we light the stuff, these will have ghost flames in them. Yeah, I guess all the wall sconces will. Okay, something going on here for sure. See the ladder. Hello. Hello up there. Be wary of ill-omened creature. Yeah, the Rancor arrows, I feel like they're a little OP. They're not super strong, but like the fact that you never miss, I feel like really makes up for the fact. Someone over there with a Moog spear. The Mogwin Dynasty spear. It's been a while since we just rocked a straight sword. Very, like, betrayal. A very, just like very straightforward moveset. You just swing your weapon. There's got to be someone in here. No? You know, I just remembered there's a little trick that you can use to reveal hidden walls without needing to hit them. You just use a Margit shackle. And that'll reveal hidden walls like all around you. Oh man, there's like a whole like church down there. Looks like. That's cool. Interesting. Definitely want to check out this. And that one over there, which leads up. Okay, I know where that leads. Okay. I see you. What, where's the... Where... There. There it is. It's like, there's going to be an ambush. Where is it? We get in there. Yo. Just slow and steady. I feel like this is going to be a death drop. Yep. Ooh. Death Knight set. Very cool. Golden Helm of the Death Knights, whose own death masks served as the vizards of their armor. Vizards. Vizards? Don't know. Enhances skills and incantations of the capital's ancient dragon cult. The decayed golden wheel that adorns it represents their unbroken loyalty to Godwyn, he who became Prince of Death. These knights, once Godwyn's personal guard, quested to find their transfigured master's cadaver surrogate for the coming age of the Duskborn. This is cool armor. I might switch to it right now, actually. It's a little heavier. I always like these like raggedy looks. But now I must change everything. This is also probably heavier. You really can't go wrong with just good old prisoner trousers. The astrologer trousers have nice like ropes wrapped around everything. Okay, I like this. Only thing I'm not entirely sold on. Ooh. Okay. This is pretty sick. Kind of like it. I need to change this though. The colors don't match. Need something just a little darker. Yeah, this works. Okay. This is a cool set. Where are we going? We're going way down here. Alright. We missed 2 paths up ahead. Or up, back. Not ahead, but behind. Snake. Visions of Revenge. This feels like we're on like the next level down. Oh, there's the elevator right there. Gotta find our way back up somehow. I think I can see where this is going to go. Oh. Hello. Okay, that goes through shields. Okay, gotta knock them down. I guess it goes over shields more than through shields. Oh my. No way. Yeah. Didn't think so. Mm-hmm. Yep, exactly where I expected to be. So now I can go here and get this item. And then we continue down. I'd say this has definitely been the most straightforward catacomb so far. What are they going to throw at us on level 3? That's the question. That's where it always gets a little difficult. Level 3. This is something they didn't really do in the base game at all either. Just have like multiple levels to the catacombs. There were a couple very late game that did. But a lot of the times they didn't give a checkpoint. So it was kind of difficult. Oh my god. Just walking directly into a cannon. Those secondary explosions are much bigger than I expected them to be. Even this guy, though, I feel like I could just shoot him. Can't I? We'll try not to shoot him. Alright, no, I think we're gonna shoot him. Oh, dang. I missed my roll. Yeah, this is a little trickier. It's like you sort of need to drop down and find cover, but you can't really see the cover because it's too dark. Or see where it's safe to drop down, even. That's funny. Okay, he's got a lot of health. Might just be out of range. No, he's just got a lot of health. The darkness is now a threat. Yeah. Oh, you know what would help? Is if I actually had my lantern on. Why isn't he shooting? Did I break him? What? No charge up at all? He just explodes? What? I'm curious to see if shooting him when you're out of range actually like breaks his AI or something. No? That was weird. Like quick stand up. Level 1. Straight path, little loop, some treasure. Level 2. Slightly more complicated path. Pretty easy. Level 3. You're under fire from all directions at all times. Explosions constantly happening. Good luck. Don't know what happened the first time. I feel like I need to just run through and find the light. No, but I don't want to trigger all these guys. Why can he do that without any wind up whatsoever? Yeah, exponential difficulty. This just got ridiculous. Alright, well we have no runes anyway, so there's nothing to lose. So we do the old run through strat. is there like a way up to him? Okay, I swore I was out of range of those. I want to try something. Probably a silly idea. Big rocks. Uh-huh. How was I in range of that? I don't understand. I didn't see anything on my screen until I died. Luckily it didn't actually count my pot, so I can throw it again. As I got closer though, I was like kind of thinking that oh, big rocks, big rocks. Big rocks. Just throw the rocks. Throw the rocks! Throw the rocks. This is the way. Gotta love them hefty pots. I wonder if something other than just physical damage would have been better there. I don't think these guys are weak to anything in particular, though. They're just stones. I want to try throwing more pots at these guys. You know, maybe magic is actually good against them. Gotta scroll so far down. Well, magic did all right. Seek behind. Oh, is this the lever right here? Suspiciously off-center so that something could be hidden on this side, I'm sure. Or maybe just so you can't see it as you're running up. Interesting, so it lowers him down to your level here. But now I can't get his item. No! Why? But I... Alright, I have an idea. Save and quit. His item will spawn somewhere. Maybe. Either this or it's just lost forever. Chances are it is just a great glove ward anyway, so... But what if it's a Spirit Ash to summon the cannon, man? That'd be great. It is gone. Unfortunate. I wonder if he respawns. Ah, I've failed. Oh, sad. If he respawns, I'll go fight him the normal way. Oh, is this just the end? The end? I'm not ready for the end. Yeah, there really wasn't too much to this level either. I mean, it was definitely harder than the first two. But really, all you need to do is run down, turn to the left, and kill this guy, who's guarded by 2 mans, who you could probably snipe. And that's it. There's only 3 well, oh, okay. Big mouth imp ashes. It's like, you ask and you shall receive. The spirit of this old imp, said to be fashioned after a dragon, has a big mouth that serves as a cannon and allows it to fire shells from the rear of the battlefield. That seems like a fun one. Gotta get them leveled up. If only I had a healing. Where did he come from? Well, I guess that's it. On we go. Watch, now there's a level 4. Holy moly, this goes really far down. Yeah, I want to level that guy up. Is this the boss? Yes. Boss time. Let us get to live split going. Reset. Didn't expect something incredible. Well, now I'm excited. And probably overhyped. Oh. We're in the Abyssal Woods. Elder Inquisitor. Is that the Great Giant Arch? Holy moly, this is a magic man's. Can I backstab? I can. Should have healed. Okay. Ooh, one shot. Yeah, this is a cool area. Don't expect to come out of the catacomb and be in like a big open field like this. Jory. What's Jory from? I know Jory as a name from Game of Thrones. Do we want to fight with the Sword of St. Trina here? Might not be the best play, but we'll try it. I feel like I need a, not this. Put this on. And maybe... Actually, rather than that, let's try this. This should, let us increase our holy damage block. Just run up for the insta-backs. Is this guy gonna be super easy? Just like all the Death Knights. You just run up and backstab. Ooh. What the heck? What is this? What is this? Who are you? What an incredible design. This is a cool fight. Be in a bad spot here. Okay, got away with it. Okay, easy attack to punish. Phase 2, more ads. Oh god. Fighting the whole Inquisition. Yeah, I can't believe I tanked one of the magic hits either. I feel like I got hit by like all three of them. Alright, I don't think this sword is what we want to use for this fight. We actually want to go with Starfist. Watch this big damage here. did give up my bubble shield on the second hit, but I don't need to do that. This is the widest character I've ever seen. Do I have to fight the ads? It seems like they disappear after they do an attack. So I think I just want to bait out an attack. Like they have an attack, that specific one, the big one, seems like it has like an attack that it does on summon, and then once it does like a flame attack, then it leaves. So I think I just want to like run from the summons, sort of. Like, do something. Yeah, see, it didn't attack, and then it left. They seem kind of weak, though. Ooh, just rolled the wrong way. Maybe Starfist isn't the way either. I want something with like a little more range. So maybe I'll try the Great Katana. Big damage. Oh, I'm fat rolling. No! I didn't notice. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I need to change my my equipment for sure. Put on something a little lighter. I wonder how close I am. Apparently not that close. Alright. We need something lighter than 11. I'm very surprised I'm able to tank some of these hits. Oh. I think I got hit by the, I was just trying to see how much damage I do to this guy. It looks like his head is all thorns, too. I just saw in the replay, I got hit by the charged, like the Sacred Blade attack that Jory does. Like, charge up, full on hit me with it, and I still survived somehow. Pretty crazy. Where is he? Oh. Bad spot right now. Okay, that has a lot of range. Okay. Yeah, I think I really can't punish that unless I can get a backstab. She's standing in a corner right now. Huh. I wonder if he just teleports only when you're like pressuring him up close, or if it's like a set thing that after a few spells teleport. Also, I need to see what does more damage. 1934 for that. $1976 for that. Okay. 1976. So Dragon Wound Slash is better. And I think it recovers faster than a charged R2. So do I have... I think I have the Axe Talisman on right now, so I should swap that. Oh, I don't. But I'm not using a shield, so this is useless. I should put on Shard Alexander. Ooh. Got hit by 2 of those. Oh my God. I think this setup will work. And that was, for some reason, my Dragon Moon Slash didn't come out right away. she even gonna get a phase 2? I guess so. I healed at a bad time. Stupid gravestone. Okay, I didn't have stamina there. In a bad spot again. Come out of there. Guess I sort of rolled into it. I think my damage is good enough without the shard. Let me just try this. Although Shard of Alexander, I feel like it added like 500 damage to the Dragon Moon Slash. Unfortunate. Ran right into him. Reacting a little too late to that. Oh. I wasn't expecting the giant arch, or the giant arc, or whatever it's called. I thought that was just the Sacred Blade attack. Stole my backstab. Okay, so just 2 hits on that guy. And then he's gone. It also looks like I don't even need to take the riposte. As long as I get the stagger, then they'll disappear. Which is nice. Here we go. Alright, what is happening? Okay, a lot more summons in phase 2. Can't really just fish for the backstabs anymore. That spinny attack there. God, that one flew out at like the wildest angle. That came backwards. Okay. What is that? Took me a minute to figure out what actually just happened there. I think it's probably worth it, at least in phase 1, to focus on taking out that bigger knight. The little ones, kind of can ignore them. Big guy's a little more dangerous. Didn't have stamina. That was my fault. How do I roll into 3 of them? It's like they knew exactly where I was gonna go. Rolled too early. Very lucky then. Here we go. The off screen. There's a lot going on in phase 2. So much stuff to dodge. I didn't even see him. I saw the shadow like a second before he hit me. It's a pretty interesting fight. I feel like I might need to change my tactics for phase 2, be a little more like hit and run. Which might need a faster weapon. Too early. He spawned behind me? What? I was like looking for him. I feel like the boss is learning. Alright. What I need to learn is that after he teleports away, I can't heal. Because he can summon his friend way too quickly. Too slow. thing. I'm gonna switch to the Pata here. Good old Pata. Swap from this. Put on this. Where is it? There. Something a little faster, I think, would help. Wow, that's even better than Dragon Meat Slash. Oh my god, Pata's just ridiculous. It's overpowered. I just rolled so early because I was already done attacking. Yeah, the frostbite. It's really nice. Staggers him out of the teleport attack. He gets frostbitten in 3 hits. Or I guess 4, because that's 2, 3, 4. What am I doing? Okay, we're going this again. I thought he was despawned. Oh man. I thought he despawned after he did the belly bump attack. Should have verified, but I guess now I know. Yeah, this is a way better method. We can kind of like just abuse poise and frostbite in phase 1. It's kind of silly. Much better tracking on that in phase 2. Doing this again. Got kind of cornered. I wonder if it's worth killing the big ad in phase 2. Or if he's just gonna get resummoned really quickly. That's what I assumed, but maybe it is actually worth taking him out just to have a little bit of time where it's safer to attack. Let's see. How fast will he be back? This is going to be a frostbite right here. Do a stagger. Easy. Once you know what you're doing. Yeah, I feel like the Pato with Frostbite on this guy is kind of... it's almost cheesy. The Barbed Staff Spear. Take a screenshot. Jory, Elder Inquisitor. Alrighty. We've made it to the Abyssal Woods. And it was absolutely worth taking out that big ad, is what I learned. As soon as I did that, it was basically free. The Barbed Staff Spear. Great Staff of Jory, Elder Inquisitor. Great Spear. The tip bristles with golden barbs, symbolic of the Inquisition's torture, allowing one to wield the staff as a great spear. Attacks deal holy damage and potency increases with faith. Thrust the great staff into the air, firing off a succession of golden barb-like arcs. Holding down the button extends the barrage for a short duration. Pretty cool. I'm gonna try out the sword lance. For this we need strength and specific mask. There. Interesting. So this is purely thrust. Forsaken Graveyard. This right here. Them's madness colors. So there's going to be madness stuff down here. Is the madness related to the Inquisition? We can actually sort of see the shape of this place now. Finally. We gotta get down here. But first, I'm gonna upgrade some Spirit Ashes. Waste the rest of our runes, whatever we have left over. Go to the bathroom. And then
I see.
Play for a little bit longer. Not too long. So I gotta wake up early tomorrow. Where is the fanged... the big mouth enemies? What was the other one? No, it was the man-fly ashes. One sec. Alrighty, I'm back. Just had my character give a bow because I was chewing on pretzels. Needed to kill some time. We still have, after upgrading those 2 Spirit Ashes, 240,000, which we got 240,000 from the boss, so where did the rest come from? No, I think we got 260,000. Either way, it's time for strength. Man, you can hold so much strength. It's great. Alright, I have about 30 minutes to play before I gotta go to bed. Because tomorrow, me and my wife are going to a hospital tour / birthing class, which is 7 hours long, starting at 9 a.m. I didn't know that they needed to be that long. But I guess I will be learning a lot tomorrow. So let's explore this area here while we can. Creepy music. Well, I was going to turn the music down actually, but it's more important in boss fights, I would say. While reviewing all the footage for the boss counts so I could make the PowerPoint, I noticed that it was still hard to hear me a lot while fighting the boss. It would just be better. Like, it'd be better if I talked like this close to the mic all the time so my voice was really clear, but then I'm like leaning over. I'm like at an angle. I wish I had like a boom stand or something, but I don't. So this is what we got. I just got to talk louder. Now this area, there doesn't seem to be many ways to go here. It's just healing required ahead. It's just a straight valley here. The spectral steed is frightened and cannot be summoned. Excuse me? Torrent? What? Who told you could say no? God? What is Torrent frightened of? Running required ahead. Yeah. Because you don't have Torrent. Winter lanternfly? Winter lanterns are from Bloodborne, though. Winged insect carrying a dangling, frenzied flame grape. Yeah, I told you there was going to be some madness stuff down here. Flies lazily around the abyssal forest, said to be heralds of the aging untouchable. On seeing these, the wise know to stay well clear of that place. So Torrent's like, no. I see those winter lantern flies. Somehow we gotta get to the map. I would like to get to the map tonight at least. Likely death. Yeah, but there's a grace right there, so. I guess we'll go get that. What was that? Did you see that thing jump across the screen? Oh, developer messages. Don't let it see you. Once you are seen, there is no escape. It cannot even be touched. Oh, bye. Why? Well. If I can't fight it, I think I've already got this effect from my armor. Yeah, there's no sound. So the other thing that I should do is put on a seal. Can I use any of these seals? No. Just the basic seal. Good enough. And get Assassin's Approach. Does this make me invisible? Or just silent? I think it just makes me silent. I need Assassin's Gambit. That's what I need. And that's on my longsword. I feel like it should not be on my longsword. It should be on a knife or something that I can carry very lightly. It should be on my main gauche, bro. This is gonna be my occult main gauche. Perfect. I guess, yeah, we can go right or we can go straight. And I think I'm gonna go straight because this is, looks like it leads more towards the map. What am I not letting see me, though, is what I don't know. I feel like I need to see it before I know that it shouldn't see me. Is there, like, something similar to, like, the Lingering Dragon Crest ring? Makes it, like, spell effects last longer. Yeah, the Old Lord's Talisman. I want my Assassin's Gambit. Oh, it's like a Frenzy Sheep. It was for the best. It doesn't really last very long, does it? I should really have that instead of Ritual Sword because I'm not having full health. Given the Assassin's Gambit. I was hoping it would do a plunge attack, not just like a pathetic whiff attack. You know? It cannot even be touched. What is it? What is it? All these animals are mad, bro. Mad. I'm going to get revenge on this rat. Oh god. The rat has so much health. It's not worth it. No comfort ahead, I can't take this. Death ahead, death, oh death, oh death. Seek coffin, likely strong foe. This guy? Madding hand. You don't see me. Surely this isn't the guy I need to not let see me. Holy moly. I don't like this. Oh, we're dead. I don't know if I really like this weapon that I'm using. Does this Ash of War have an additional input allows for a follow-up attack? Okay. I guess I just pressed the wrong button. Pressed R2. Maybe I should have pressed L2 again. Let's go off the side here. Let's just assume we're not going to have any runes at all for this whole area. And then we can just run around and find places with items. And if we die, well, that's what was going to happen anyway, so. God, the rats have so much health. It takes 4 R1s to kill the rat. I feel like I should kill the matting hand, right? I feel like Assassin's Gambit might break my bubble shield. He did it at the worst time. Thought he was gonna keep running towards me. But no, he's gotta use his big magic eyeballs. I'm gonna spend the entire 25 minutes I have left to play just fighting the matting hand. The man with hands. I guess now's as good a time as any to figure out if this... No, it doesn't. That's good. Don't you do it. Oh, that almost hit me. He's done. Drop an item. Thank you. Matting hand. A glove stitched together from the flayed skin of the victims of a butcherous bloodbath. Afflicts target with madness. Raises attack power when madness is triggered in the vicinity. Forged of an unyielding black impulse toward revenge, fostered in those who were hunted down as heretics by their own brethren. These are the weapons of the utterly downtrodden. Makes hand into the shape of a spear before unleashing a plunging stab that penetrates the body of the enemy. Afflicts foe with a large dose of madness. So, same sort of deal as the poison hand we got. Matting hand and the poisoned hand. Yep, same dealio. Alright, well. Clearly that wasn't the guy who couldn't be touched. And that I needed to not let see me. What is that? There's more developer messages there. I think that's what it is. Oh, what is that though? Is this a stake of America? Oh god. What's over this way? Crouch in the undergrowth. Combat is not an option. Quietly await your chance. Hide yourself. Make not a sound. What are these things? So you really can't kill them? So hard to tell what it is. Looks like gold mask, except the mask is on fire or something. It's just so foggy and dark. All I see is like an orb of fire. Alright, we're gonna have to wait until we're actually going that way. I want to go get the map. God, the fog. Ridiculous. I can't see anything. I think the map is like right over here though. There's been no items here to pick up. I see the map. Can we make it? Hope required ahead. There's a building here too. Finally. Map abyss. Joy map. Praise the map. And there's a grace. The abandoned church. Church ruins. 2 shadow tree fragments. Very nice. Should be enough to level up. Or bless up. Hashtag blessed. Level 16 now. The abyss. Well, it looks pretty much as I expected. Lots of trees. Is there anything interesting in here that we can pick out, though? This looks like it loops around. I guess this is where we saw that thing that we need to avoid. That seems like some pretty straightforward pathways, I guess. A lot of these look like trees. But I guess it'll be worth checking over here. I guess our goal is to get to this building here that we saw. The map is complete. Feels good. Now, what does the map actually say? Map of the abyss at the east of the gravesite plain. A thick forest sprawls at the depths of the ravine that is untouched even by sunlight, known as the Sanctum of Sage Midra, and is a region forbidden by the horn scent. Ooh, good back crack going on. Need that. The Sanctum of Sage Midra. Sounds like a boss. No joy ahead. Well, this whole area is torrent restricted, I guess. Torrent don't want to come out. What are we getting items for? Or, souls for? Runes. You know what I mean. Nothing here. I would like Eye of Yellow. Haven't seen one of those in a while. I would like to actually upgrade my main gauche. And we just picked up a random like 5,000 runes. Which should be enough since it's a dagger. And if not, we can pop a couple more runes. Alright, definitely not enough. We got it halfway there. Cool. The occult main gauche. It doesn't really need to be occult. Let's just make it standard. And back to the abyss. We got about 10 minutes to play. Maybe a little more. Oh, there's actually an item up there. All right, let's get there. Can I one shot? No. That's okay. Can't one shot a sheep. This would be trivial with Torrent. But with my little tarnish legs. Oh no. It's still doable. Shadow Realm Room. I like how all the light is just coming from like fiery walls. Is there actually something over there? I can't tell. But I would say it's probably worth investigating. Just because it's so bright. Is this just because of the time of day? Nothing here. Why is it so bright? Okay. Is that... That doesn't look fatal. Wait. Give, please. Clarifying boluses. You know, let's put them on the bar. Seems like I only have 5. Seems like it could be helpful. Can I craft more? Sure. Why not? That's just normal rain. Just happened to occur when I was going in here. Don't really need to fight the frenzy rats. Wait, the rain stopped. Visions of item. Behold something. But there's nothing. No item. Doesn't matter. We gotta see every corner of this place. I feel like we're on... no, never mind. I was gonna say we're like on the other side of where that thing was, but it's over here. We're not gonna be on the other side of it. Time for rat. Is there anything up by the big tree? Very sneaky. And surely if there's anything, it's got to be by the big tree, right? Although, kind of blocks everything off. Well, I guess not. You can jump on the roots. No item ahead. Okay, so we're pretty much just right back at the church. Yeah, we just ran in a big circle around the tree. That's what it seems like. So I guess the last thing we're gonna do is try and get a closer look at whatever the heck it is that is that we're being warned about up here. All right. Let's read. Hide yourself, make not a sound. Quietly await your chance. Combat is not an option. Crouch in the undergrowth. Snake. Ew. First off, strong foe. Oh boy. We're not really in the undergrowth very much. They do look like the winter lanterns from Bloodborne. Do they make you frenzy? I mean, alright, let's be real. They wouldn't make them impossible to kill, right? Okay, they did. Interesting. Yeah, so they're just... You literally can't even fight them. Well, that's good, because fighting Winter Lanterns sucks in Bloodborne. I'd rather have them just be like a stage hazard that you avoid. And now we have a stealth option to actually avoid them, rather than just trying to... I don't know. Run up to them and avoid the madness and chugging sedatives. And it was kind of rough in Bloodborne. Especially in the Nightmare of Mensis. I mean, it seems like pretty easy to avoid, though. Ah. These are like bells. Okay. They've introduced the gimmick. They didn't warn me about the bell. They warned me about it by basically just having me run into it. First off, well done. Surely that's not all of them, right? But, like, couldn't I have just come through this way? And avoided them completely? Would that not work? Am I being chased? I am. That's why I wanted to upgrade the main gauche. So I didn't have to deal with switching to fight the rats. This is definitely a place where I'm going to miss items. It's because it's kind of annoying to run around on foot. But I think that's going to have to do it. I'm 100% going to be lost when I log in after tomorrow, or maybe tomorrow or Sunday. But yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I will see you next time. Have a good one.